Testing. Welcome to episode 3 of Wish You Were Here. This is a story of an American young lady named Amy. She's about 17 years old. She lives in Lawton, Oklahoma, or that area. She's a politician's daughter. That's Bible Belt country. And it's a story of Eleanora from Carlisle in the UK near the Scottish border. Her mother wants to rise through the ranks of the aristocratic classes. I'm sorry to hear that, Daniel. Growing up during the summers, they would meet each other on cruise ships. Mainly one cruise ship in particular. They became best friends. And then on a recent cruise, they realized they had feelings for each other. And at some point, they shared a kiss. You too, Daniel. Hope everything turns out well. But after realizing that they want more than just a once-in-a-while friendship on a cruise ship in the middle of the summer, they realize that it's going to be very difficult since they both have families with reputations to uphold, and their relationship of a homosexual nature would cause scandal for their parents. And so they're trying to keep it a secret while also preparing for adulthood to try to break away from their families and be able to live on their own if for some reason they get disowned or otherwise. So, for the moment, they are both underage truck drivers in Oklahoma and in the UK using fake IDs One is driving around Oklahoma in American Truck Simulator, and the other is driving around the UK in Euro Truck Simulator. Both of them are trying to pass the time, trying to make some money, save up, so that when they turn 18, they can try to go get a legitimate license and buy a truck and be able to leave their hometown areas to then try to save up more to be able to be with each other somewhere. They're also doing travel blogs. As they are going around, they are using drones and cameras and whatnot and filming footage and taking pictures of landmarks and countrysides and bridges, and they're going to add that to their YouTube blogs. And then they're going to talk to each other by using secret nicknames that they have for each other so that their family can't figure out who they're talking about. Some of them that I came up with in yesterday's episode were Amy's gonna call Eleanora. Sometimes she'll say Lori, and somebody might think that she's talking to a lady named Lori, like Lauri, or IE or Y, however you want to spell that. But she's saying Lorry like a truck in the UK. And sometimes she's going to call her Fancy because Eleanora is still she's still a girly girl. She, all outward appearances and all that, you would have no clue that she has feelings for a woman. She dresses, kind of upper class and likes to wear dresses and, and doll up. Meanwhile, Eleanora refers to Amy as Red, and possibly some other things. As we'll make those up as they come to me. Now, since we are currently, Eleanora has more loads than Amy at the moment, so we're going to start off with Amy. So we're going to load up American Truck first. I believe Eleanora now has 15 loads done. Okay, that's wrong. That image said Interstate 90, but that's Interstate 80. 90 is up in Washington. So what I figured out last night is in the UK one, in Eurotruck, there's 18 cities in the UK. And I want her to do like 4 loads to each one. Over here in Oklahoma, neither of them are allowed to leave their state or their country until they turn 18 and get their own truck. And by way of having a minimum amount of loads and get the truck first, that's how we would explain when they turn that age, since time is not really something you can go by in this game. They don't actually have seasons. And Lord knows I'm not going to be playing this for a whole year before I let them get a truck. So, just a matter of when one of them can afford a truck and when they buy it. And then when we go from there. Okay. Alright. Now, we're over here. Let's check our progress for her. What has she done? I'm still trying to get her to each city. So I think I'm going to concentrate on that. We've gone to Ardmore twice. Clinton once. Enid once. We're from Lawton, so that's kind of simple enough. I think we just did one. No, we didn't do one yesterday. We're trying to avoid, in both games at the moment, we're trying to avoid going to Oklahoma City or London. At least I think that's what we're doing. You know, we'll see. McAllister, 2 Tulsas, 1 Woodward. We still need Idabel and Guyman. Or Guimon, or however you want to call it. Guymon. Guymon. So well, of course we're in Lawton because we're still quick jobs, but what are the jobs available? That's what I'm actually asking. Okay, I believe we left off in Clinton. Corn, flour, almond boxes. $4,000. Let's do this one just because of the money. She got herself a tanker truck. A tanker of corn? Is that what we're taking? Okay. Must be one of them vacuum trucks or something. This don't seem right. I mean, if it was corn oil, maybe, but... Then again, I guess that'd be kind of like a silo laying on its side. But you'd think I'd be hauling a hopper truck. map this out to make sure we're doing it right. Because we can't go crossing the state lines. Now, that's technically supposed to not cross the state line, so... I mean, we are going to Oklahoma, so there. Oh, Guyman's got 2 global mills, huh? So Guyman's got 2 of those, and so does Clinton. And the global mills over here. Enid, okay. But Kansas started having Flavor Fair also. Hutchinson's got both. Junction City's got both. But that's when they started transitioning to the other company. So, to recap, I'm sorry, folks. I still have, I just realized that by looking at my, there we go. Okay, well, at least it's not too late. So story-wise, because the backstory for Amy, I've got a little bit better as far as how she's able to drive the truck. Her uncle has a farm because, you know, he's a video game uncle, so he's got a farm. And Amy enjoys working on his farm with him. And she really liked driving the tractors and all that. And he also had a semi-truck to take loads to town when he needed to deliver something or pick something up. And, kind of like Farm Sim, you can get a truck in that game. And he would let Amy practice driving it around the farm. Might have even let her, drive it a little bit on the road. But So she's got some comfort behind the wheel, and he might have helped her get the fake ID, maybe not, but he might have pulled some strings with somebody to get her this job. You know, hey, she can drive the truck, just, you know, take a chance on her or something. But that's what it is. She's got a fake ID. She's driving these trucks. Fake license, fake ID, you know, for the most part, the same thing, except you also have to have the license, but she's got the fake paperwork and all that. Or at least she's being very careful to not get herself into a situation where anybody's going to ask for that information. She's been told not to stop at way stations. If the fines come in, the employers will handle it, etc., etc. But in both countries, both games, I am trying to not get fines and not get, you know, I'm trying to stop at the red lights and all that, and not get into accidents. So, it's going to be the slow, tedious loads, not the wild driving of the Stu Spudman series, which started out with me driving carefully, and over time I needed to get the loads done quicker, so I went quicker. The problem is I can't see if there's a truck coming or anything that way. And that was the whole point, was I was going to get into... I was going to merge over. Maybe the story is that it's currently the summer between junior and senior year. And she's probably told the family that she's going to her uncle's farm to help out for the summer. And he's probably covering for her, you know, while she's doing this. Probably not kept with the beliefs and all that of her father or his brother. It could be, well, it doesn't necessarily have to be his brother. Maybe he's the mother's brother. But you know, one way or another, her uncle is supportive of her, whether she might not have told him anything about her feelings towards Eleanora. It might just be a case of she wants to be a truck driver or do something other than marry somebody to please the family. You know, she doesn't want to marry the the other senator's son, or whoever it is that the father's trying to pressure her into, maybe they want her to be a politician someday, or marry a lawyer, or who knows what it is yet, but they're going to be, overbearing and trying to push her to do things she doesn't want. But at the same time, she's, both Amy and Eleanora have always been good. They're not rebellious out in the open. They probably both have siblings who have been the ones causing all the trouble in the family. And they've always been seen as the good girls. And they don't want to hurt their families with their secret. But much like reality, they feel like they can't just come out with it. Just saying, hey, you imagine living in Great Britain and you're one of them Downton Abbey daughters saying, you know what, I want to go drive the truck for a living, much like happened with that youngest one when she had the affair with the driver. They weren't too happy about that. Without spoiling the whole series and saying what came of that, but there was something like that where the youngest daughter was carrying on a relationship with the chauffeur. You're not supposed to be like fraternizing with the help in that manner. Those are lower class slaves. You're not supposed to be having a relationship with the slaves. That's pretty much what it is. Let's go that way this time. Just because I know we can. Maybe the uncle lives in Guyman. You got the farm over in Guyman, so that's... Well, it's actually in Boise City, but Guyman's the actual, depot town. You gotta, you can't travel to Boise City in that manner. Come on, Darwin. Come on, Darwin, get to where you go. Come on. So I read something, just people talking in comments or whatever, but I think what ATS is trying to do is they're not going, north to south with the states, but rather are trying to follow the path of Route 66 over to Chicago. So... when they go to do the states, they might be skipping a few that you thought they were about to do. Like maybe they're not going to the Dakotas. Then again, the way they're doing, more than one state at a time, who knows? One group could be working on the Route 66 path while the the other ones are doing the filling states. That's happening. Then again, that kind of explains it. Oh, I missed a light because I was messing with the other laptop. Missed the train, but it's a double track, so there could be another. Just a reminder to those who may not have heard me say it before. At the moment, I have no plans for any of the characters from this story to exist in the world of Stu Spudman. At the moment, you know, I don't expect any cameos or whatnot. There's no aliens in this story. At least, not unless in the year 2040 they sink the Hyperion. But we're not incorporating that into this. I'm trying not to have the goofiness of The Sims overwhelm my story either. You know, when I go to do something in there, you know, I might, probably be me editing and making the story like I did with World Without You, because I just don't like the randomness of what happens when you're trying to tell a story in The Sims 4. You know, I mean, look what happened in my first episode of the Stu Spudman. You know, two of the characters ended up dead. Like, I can't have that. You know, I mean, it's just. I mean, it was, I worked it in and did my best with the story, and it became something, but at the same time, now you got all these extra Sims that keep coming and visiting. You know, whether and if they're ghosts, they just float around through the darn house. You can't stop them from coming over. Problems with The Sims is sometimes I want extra people to be at, you know, like when I go to do the cruise ship thing, I might want some other people there and not, you know, not have to have 8 of my own Sims just to fill up the background. But you know, if I'm trying to, you know, like if I'm trying to do a period piece where, you know, it's supposed to be the 1950s and you got all these people that keep, you know, dressing in frickin' Star Wars outfits and pulling out cell phones and, you know, in the background, well, I can't tell my story that way. So I gotta build everything, you know, in basements, and so you might see him go through the front door upstairs, but, you know, to have an outdoor shot. But then I gotta do, you know, use the teleport function. I want more control of it. You don't get to have control. It's a little annoying. Now I want a little bit of interaction with the non-playables, but I want to be able to have them be proper extras in my story. I want them to be in costume. I want them to, you know, I'm trying to make a movie. You know, I want my movie to be proper. Okay, done that. I believe that leaves Idabel and Oklahoma City. That we want to take a picture of at night. Probably that. Oh, I forgot to record this. Let's get that going right now. Alrighty, now it's recording. Oops, we missed the light. Why are you there? Did I get too far over? Yeah, I'm on. Okay. Well, at least I made the light. Train over there. So yeah, we're gonna try to do like, you know, a certain amount of load, you know, like for starters, you know, at least 2 per city here. That would give us, you know, that'd give us like 20 loads. I want to have some sort of common ground where I don't just go right away to buying the truck. I mean, I worked it out that with the exception of skipping a city, well, I shouldn't be running out of fuel. I'm not going to worry about it. We're not going far enough to where I'd actually run out. I mean, then again, I don't have the fuel saving stuff yet, but if this thing won't run for 14 miles, then I don't know what is going on with my other profiles where I'm able to go for like 200 miles on fumes. The way I see it right now, if she does run out of fuel, then that's part of the vlog. Part of the story. If not, like, you know, I can't believe I ran out of fuel. Can you believe it, Lori? I ran out of fuel. Of all the dumb things to do. Yes, it's the border right there. No train, no train. One more reminder. Because they're underage drivers and they don't have their license and all that, they are not doing the hard parking yet. You might want to fill that truck up before you send somebody else out with it. Alright, take some grain back. The sun will be coming back up soon. Turning and burning. Now, does that give me any Texas? No. Good. Nothing showing on any other states at the moment, so that's good. Maybe my rule will be that I have to get 100% in Oklahoma before I buy the truck. I don't know yet. I mean, the difficulty is that, not difficulty, but the thing is, you know, there's less cities in Oklahoma than there is in England or UK. So, it's hard to just say a set number of loads and have that be the rule. So I just like minimums. Because, I mean, for example, we needed a load just now, and there was only 2 that went to an Oklahoma City. You know, one was Oklahoma City and the other back to Clinton here. Had we not had that option, I'd have had to check another city. Now, technically, I believe I can go over here and up into here, because that's still supposed to be Oklahoma. So, at some point, we can go see the Boise City camera. But that might be that would be something we do when we do a job from there or to there. So, yeah, and 2 that go to Oklahoma City. And then the Clinton job, and that was it. Oh, yeah, I wanted to check the map here. So we can't do much different there. There's a spot we haven't done yet. Haven't done that spot. I'm gonna try to save the going into the gas stations and whatnot for when we have the truck. Yeah, let's just go back the way we came, and we'll have other loads from, well, I mean, because we still got to do Lawton to Clinton, so, or Clinton to Lawton. So we'll just drive this. wish that photo mode would start off like if I had that position, like start from the position I had it in. You know, if I'm already outside the cab somewhere looking at something. That's kind of I need to be able to hear them trains. Hopefully that whatever I adjusted doesn't overwhelm everything else, but I need to be able to hear the train. Back this way and get this during the day. Let's see something. No, that's where we're going. Okay, that's the road that goes from there to there. Alright. Alright, never mind. I accidentally bumped my mouse. I keep talking about how she's got she's helped her uncle on the farm and whatnot. There's a possibility at some point maybe I can get one of them farm sim games. Not necessarily do a whole series on it, but just do a little bit of something just to, you know, say it's her helping the uncle, or I haven't really watched very many people play that in recent times, other than, you know, a couple of episodes that Colonel Failure's been doing. You know, and he goofs around a bit, so you know, trying to yank the train up the hill and stuff, and I like, okay, whatever, dude. But I don't want to play the game unless they improve the AI things, if they haven't already. You know, I want to be able to have an AI driver go plow my field properly. Of course, if anybody's watched enough episodes of this, you know my feeling about these AI drivers. And they're good, but they ain't that good. They shouldn't be having them in real life. But I don't want to have to play multiplayer in order to do my episode of Farm Sim. Not to say I don't want to play with other people, it just, when I'm doing my stories, I don't want to play with other people. Because it's my story. Excuse me. Alright. Let's try to get a better picture of this in the daylight here. Or more daylight than it was when we did it earlier. Okay, well, we're already making our turn, so don't be doing me. Get that fellow's number! Get his number! Get that fellow's number! Get his number! Oh. Oklahoma. Okay, well, what's this? A nuclear silo? Oh, oil field. That's right. That's right. The traffic going this way doesn't stop. Adoption angle. That might have been. That might have been another part of it. I think I said something at some point where perhaps Amy here was adopted, and that's the other part of the whole scandal thing, is she doesn't, you know, maybe the parents never really treated her right, but she's always been good. And they've always threatened, hey, don't you ever do anything wrong or we'll cut you off. But in the public eye, she's like the trophy kid. But at the same time, they've also got other children that are not adopted, or maybe they were adopted. I don't know, one of the two, but maybe that could be something where they've adopted a few other kids. Well, I mean, the gist of it is that one of the other siblings, at least, is the actual troublemaker. I was saying yesterday that maybe it's kind of like Dirty Dancing, where Amy was always the good one, but she doesn't want her family to find out about her romantic interest in this other young lady from the UK, because she doesn't want to disappoint them and cause a scandal for their political career and all that. Part of me was thinking that at some point the mother, maybe the mother is a, like an anchor woman on the news or something, and, so she's kind of in the public eye too. Something like that. No, you're not supposed to cross the lines like that, Amy. You gotta drive better. Well, she'll get there. Maybe. We're just going right down Woodward. Yeah. Keep going. Get enough speed to get through the light. South. Yeah. Oh, okay. If I just hit that, I can go right back to it. Alright, good, cool. Instead of having to hit exit. Or, I mean, escape twice. You know, I think one of these days, when Amy finally gets across the border into Texas, she's gonna try that, she can go to the Big Texan and try the steak challenge. Not to say she's gonna pass it, but she's gonna try it. We already watched that camera with the thunderstorm yesterday, so we're going to kind of leave that alone for now. There's the fire department. I guess it's kind of like, you know, the fact that Wish You Were Here is kind of like the postcard theme. So, we're just making virtual postcards. You know, or video postcards, or that's pretty much what it is we're doing. I'm driving around both games to turn into video postcards. With the theme of two ladies that want to be with each other. And maybe someday they will, and maybe someday they won't. Just like maybe someday Stu Mac will stop the war from happening. Maybe he won't. Or will Tiffany ever get to be with Harold? She's got to end up with somebody or adopt somebody, or I mean, somebody's got to be Belle's daddy. I mean, she asked the question, you mean you and Daddy didn't drink any? You know? So there's a daddy. But who is the daddy? And we're not going to have no Maury Povich episode to find out. So of these stories needs to tell the story. You know, only one story have I been able to kind of tell quickly, and I'm not required to do any more with it, and that's the Grape Jelly series. I mean, you know, the only thing that I really need to do with the Grape Jelly series is say whether or not what's his name? Norman Bailey Jr., whether he gets together with Velvet and marries her or not. They grow up together, that's for sure. But I think, and she ends up becoming, you know, I think I have her being a really talented graphic artist and musician and all that. You know, so she's helping out the video games in that manner. So she at least works at his company. So at the very least, they're gonna be best friends forever. Thanks. As far as the rest of the story, I pretty much told that background story. Velvet's dad will end up dying in the Korean War and not come back. And the only other part of the story that I needed to know was by playing Mad Games Tycoon 2, and that's, is Norman a success at making video games or not? And, well, you could watch the episodes and find out if I had a success or not. You know. But, yeah, once again, these are underage drivers in both games, and they're using fake IDs and licenses and whatnot. They are not doing the hard parking until they have their own truck and they're 18. And have gone through a proper truck driving school or whatnot. A proper agency will check them out. And then we'll start doing harder parkings. Which will present me a little bit more challenge in Euro Truck than here, because I've done a lot of them here. I haven't done as many in Euro. I haven't done any in Euro. Okay, that's 2 loads so far today for Amy. However, we're going to do, I think we'll do 1 more for her and then switch over and do 1 or 2 just to get Eleanora some airtime here, and then we'll switch back and forth. So we are back in Clinton. We can go to Tulsa, that's allowed. But we can't go through Oklahoma City to get there. Maybe we'll make that the last city she goes to. Maybe she's got to buy the truck if there's a truck dealer. Well, I mean, even if I drive to a truck dealer and then click on used trucks and pick any old truck. But maybe that's what it is. She's going to go to the Capitol and get her license there. You know, without her daddy finding out she's doing it. Okay, do we want car parts? You know what? Yeah, let's go. Let's go to the airport. Because I don't think I've gone to the airport yet. Well, we start off with this. We got daylight, so as long as it doesn't rain. That's a truck dealer. We don't need to do that yet. No. We can't go that way. That was close. Well, hey, that means that probably is a truck dealer for Oklahoma City, so we'll just have to go there then. Okay. Okay. All right. You good with that? Yeah, I think we're good with that. I think there's probably a thingy right there, but I want to take this road. Well, let's put the marker there and we'll see. I'm pretty sure there was a faff around road here. Yeah, because it's for you to faff around with. Yep. Oh. Okay, which direction is it coming from? Come on, train. Oh, really? I really don't want to do that. Good enough. I wish this thing would stop. Like, quit it. Why did it work in the other game and not in this one? It's like, you know, I like being able to move around with this thing, but I need it. Okay. Oh, for crap. Well, I think that might be what I wanted anyway. I don't know. Where is that one? Not really what I wanted, but whatever. Car parts. We got a crate full of car parts. Okay, which means this is a very light load. Okay, so that's going to be the Route 66 Museum, because that's what it was telling me it was. Can we... Tennis courts. Is there a high school over here? Hard to say. Well, fine. If you're gonna let me in, then you're gonna let me in. But I need to get over here. Tulsa. No, it's not Tulsa. This is still Clinton, I believe. We're heading towards Tulsa. So, where's all the kissing and stuff? Where's all the hot lesbian action? I never promised any. Might see a kiss someday when I figure out how I want to film that scene and where it happened on that cruise ship. Speaking of cruise ship, I did my videos during the week a couple days ago on first playing Terror from the Deep using OpenXCom to subdue the aliens so that I could get a video and screenshots and whatnot of the cruise ship in the game so that I could build it in The Sims 4. Now, all things considered, that's probably my best bet, even if at a later day I take that ship and turn it into something else, because size-wise, it pretty much is the perfect fit for the biggest lot in The Sims 4. I mean, other than the front of the ship on the main deck, or whatever you want to call that, you know, I can't quite get the tip of the front end on the lot, but everything else will fit. But that means at the same time that any other cruise ship that I might have had I been trying to actually make the Titanic or something, it ain't gonna fit without doing a smaller scale. I mean, the only thing that's different scale-wise between The Sims 4 and the XCOM game, when I go 1 square by 1 square and all that, is that the stairs go 1 more space in The Sims 4 than they do in XCOM. So instead of being a 1 by 2 in XCOM, they're a 1 by 3 in The Sims. And that presents a couple of difficulties, at least on the current build. I haven't started building the below deck yet from the second half of the mission. That'll just depend on whether I'm even including all those stairs. Those stairwells don't even go all the way up to the current one that we're working on. If anything, it's the only thing that matters for that is that that one elevator goes up and down. They don't show any other stairwells going down to the next mission. So that would be up to me to add one if I needed to. I mean, there's a couple of them areas in XCOM where there's spaces with nothing in them. You know, like behind the elevators or whatnot. So it's like, yeah, I could toss a single staircase in one of those if it didn't bump into something on the lower level. Smaller trailer, because that was close. Let me over. Hey, let me over. I've got a signal on. So, let me put it this way as far as any of that woohooing. That ain't happening unless they finish the story and meet each other as adults. Because at the current moment, they've only shared a kiss. But they know they love each other. They're best friends. They've been best friends for years. With the limited time that they've had together on the cruise ships in the summer. But they've only had, it's Romeo and Juliet had a lot more time than they've had. But that was only like a day or two, so. And they had a night together. Or at least a couple hours, or. Spoiler alert, you know, when Romeo climbed up into her room and all that. Don't do me, don't do me. Okay. Okay, well, while we're waiting for the red light here, I'm gonna go warm up my coffee. I will be right back in a few minutes. There we go. Oh, fucking phones. while I'm paused for a moment, let's do a little bit of this. I'm kind of liking that. So let's see. Okay, so her father is a politician. Mother is a newscaster, anchor woman. You know, local celebrity in the public spotlight. They had a child. Daughter. And then when they went to have another child, her mother was unable to have another. So they adopted. And I'm not sure exactly what age that they would have adopted her, but maybe she was about 10 years old. But you know, it's the kind of thing, you know, the dad. The dad used it as political bait, you know, political trophy. The mother probably, you know, told a story about it on the news. A spotlight segment or something, you know, whatever. I think what we're gonna go with is the dad treats her like a trophy daughter because he adopted her. But the mother just, she's awesome. Other than the fact that she can't stop the father from being overbearing and, the man rules his castle type thing. But her mother loves her. And treats her as her own because she really wanted another child. Own daughter parents acting up and whatnot, causing trouble, but not necessarily getting in trouble for it. But maybe what it is that daughter is acting up and getting in trouble behind the scenes, but never getting caught by the parents. And see, the thing is, I want the bit where the parents in both stories are, they could be like, why can't you be more like your sister? This is probably a good time to do this since I got a shorter trailer. But maybe what it is I'd like an element where her sister is always teasing on her and, calling her names and whatnot. Maybe teasing her because of her red hair. Because there's been so many movies and shows. You got Pippi Longstocking, you got Annie, you got Anne Shirley from Anne of Green Gables. You got all them redheads that are orphans. John Q. Law there. Maybe what it is her sister is always teasing on her and getting away with causing trouble because the dad never sees it happening and whatnot. And maybe Amy here is never actually doing the bad thing, but the sister causes her to, you know, be seen as the one that gets blamed for everything. You know, like, you know, kind of like when somebody slaps you and then you slap back or hits, but mom didn't see them hit you, they saw you hit back and you get in trouble, type of thing. But he hit me first. No, he didn't. Haha, you got in trouble. Maybe it never happens in front of the mother, so the mother can never help out, or maybe she's also kind of scared of the husband. I don't know. You never know. It could be. Sometimes they just don't want to speak. They don't want to. Dad says to the mom, "Hey, I'm taking care of this. You just hush up." Like maybe the mom would say something like, "Look, I saw her hit her. She didn't start it." And the dad might say, you know, "Hey, I'm taking care of this. You just let me handle it." Now, maybe the dad shows a little more favoritism just because that's his actual daughter. Not gonna believe that his perfect daughter would hit some orphan from the street. You know, that the orphan from the street has to start it, cause trouble. You get in front of this camera, you best be on your behavior, or we'll send you back. It's a case of also where she would never tell her mother about any of this situation with Eleanora, because the mother wouldn't be able to protect her. You know, I mean, maybe the mother would still love her and all that, but at the same time she's got a public reputation also, and it would ruin her, and Amy would never want to do that to her mother. You know, her mother has always been decent. Okay, what do we got? A traffic accident up here? Usually when you see the helicopter, there's some sort of, yeah, you know, pull over or accident or whatever they're doing. Oh yeah, get them Mustangs. Them things are always causing trouble. think that sounds reasonable. Because I was going with the adopted angle anyway. At some point, I had mentioned that, and the mother loving her, but not so much the dad. The dad just uses her as a political token. And look, hey, I'm a family man. I even adopted a child. You know, kind of like Mommy Dearest. You know. Could also be a case of where the mother loves them both equally, but the actual daughter still sees it as the mother favoring Amy. Like, she loves you more, you're her baby, and even though she's not a blood baby. She's always protecting you, and or not necessarily protecting her, because I just said she wasn't able to, but you know. Of course, you know, the opposite being true with the father. You know, like the father loves the other one more, for sure. But you don't have Amy snapping back with that. You know, well, Dad loves you more. She'd never say such a thing, because she'd be afraid of the repercussions from that. If that, you know, wouldn't dare say something like that in front of the father. There's the uncle. Is that the mother's brother? Or would that be the brother's brother? Or, I mean, the dad's brother. The brother's brother? I don't know. Brother's brother? Brother. Tell you something, brother. What you gonna do when the largest toothpicks in the world get hold of you? Toothpicks do grab. They stab and grab. Yeah. Tulsa Brewing. I wish that worked. I wish I could figure out how to... Well, whoever's making her fake IDs and whatnot, they sure are doing a good job. Maybe that's one reason why she liked going to the farm, and maybe the sister went there too, but never really wanted to help with the chores and whatnot. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Still got whatever it is in the back of my throat. Can't get it out of there. Hair or popcorn kernel or something. I thought it was going the other way. A whole minute? Yeah, for a whole minute I thought it was going the other way. Okay. Alright, without doing more her loads at the moment, we're going to switch over to Eleanora, and without looking at what's available. Because that's what, about 2 hours so far of ATS, so try to do a couple hours or so of Euro. Or at least a couple of loads. Okay. Now, when we left off, we were in Glasgow, but that's not... Unfortunately, that's not as important given the fact that I'm not letting her go certain places yet, so it's gotta be a matter of having the load available to go to a certain place. We've gone to Aberdeen twice. We want to go to Aberdeen 2 more times. We've gone to our hometown of Carlisle 4 times, so we're good on that. One moment. I wanna look something up, so I'm gonna plug my keyboard into my other laptop real quick. Because it's annoying me. Okay, Edinburgh is the capital of Scotland. Okay, so it is Edinburgh. Or Edinburgh, or, you know. Well, apparently they're all arguing over it. Apparently the preferred, common, and accepted ones are Edinburgh. You're trying not to say the GH. Or you could say Burra, but it's not Burrow. So bruh, not bro. So you want a U or an A sound, not an O sound. So it should be more like you're saying burrito and not boro or burrow. Burra. I can't. Never mind what I just said. I said that wrong. Yeah, it's bruh, like umbrella. Okay, so we're gonna say it that way from now on. Anybody got a problem with it? Tough. So it's Edinburgh. Without my English accent that I don't have, or Scottish. Scotch? No Scotch. No Scotch. I've got no Scotch. All right. So anyway, back to the task at hand here. We need to do Aberdeen twice. One more Glasgow. And while we're at it. Glasgow. Okay. Alright. So, it's supposed to be Glasgow. Like as if it's got a Z in it instead of an S. So Glasgow and Edinburgh. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do, and then if somebody calls me out on it, too bad. They can buy me a ticket to both places, and I'll go listen to the locals say it. And if the locals saying it different, then I'll try to learn it. Until then, whatever. Alright. So we need some Aberdeen, we need some Glasgow, and we're done with Edinburgh for now. And we definitely need some Newcastle. Oh, great. Now I gotta look that one up. God damn it. Fuck it. Play your fucking damn video ads. Alright. So it is Newcastle. It's not Newcastle or something. Or Newcastle or... Alright, this is where we left off last night, right? Yeah. Well, we've already gone to this place, so let's go to this place. Oh. Okay, so on the other one, I put my wipers as a button. Gosh darn it. Oh. And then dummy me forgot I still got the stupid keyboard plugged in over there, so I can't turn them off. Yeah. Oh, aren't these fancy? Some fancy little wagons. Looks more like the ones that haul the boats. Okay, we're coming from somewhere new. We're going up that road. Oh, it's gonna be dark anyway. We'll save this for when we go there, I guess. Okay, I meant to... Okay, we're still at 18%. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do 4 loads per city, and I want to try to go in portions. Northern portion, middle portion, then go south towards, south coast. And try to avoid London if possible. Okay, turning that way, but you need to go to the other... Gotta go to the other lane. Gee, I think this is a longer wagon trailer than what Amy was just hauling. Probably. These on for no reason. Okay, one moment here. I'm trying Okay, it's a night game. Three hours? 3 hours? Why is this taking 3 hours? We should be able to just go. Y'all gotta wait. I'm going. I mean, you had to wait for that one anyway. Nor food. More importantly, how would Eleanora say them? That's what matters, right? Because she's still trying to be proper. Maybe when I go to, if I go to use one of them robot voices in my video editor, the text-to-speech things, it'll be however they say it. Because I got like 2 that are either English or Canadian or Australian or whatnot. So. I like using those, but they don't have any emotion behind it. They need to have more emotion. That actually sounds pretty decent. I can barely hear it, but... The fourth. You know, I'm a little envious of these motorways and such. They're not as... They're not as complicated building material-wise as the ones we got over in, you know, when you drive around Texas and whatnot in this game, you look at some of those, you know, 7 wonders of the world they're building. And then you come over here and it's like, okay, well, we found some open fields, we put down some blacktop, put up a couple of guardrails. There you go. Thank you. Good thing I didn't need to pull over and use one of the forklifts. The other thing is there's, I mean, I'm sure in reality there's a lot more of them, but in the game so far, there's not as many red lights. A lot of stop signs and yield signs, but not as many intersections to come to. Now, for the most part, they're all roundabout or traffic circle. I mean, for the most part, where I'm on the motorways or whatever they call them, and not the more local roads. So I'm sure there's a lot more to it, especially in the bigger cities, but I mean, for one thing, we're not even seeing any of the train tracks, and there's plenty of train tracks, or there should be. I mean, probably not as many as there used to be, but what the hell is going on with this? Hold on a minute. Who is calling me? 2 different, probably political numbers. really hate these damn scam calls. Yeah. Number verified, local number. Yeah, well, they still shouldn't be calling me. I ain't got nothing to do with any of them people. You know, you can verify them numbers all you want, but it don't mean it's the original people using them. The number's verified, not the people calling. There's been plenty of them that say number verified, and then the voicemail comes and it's another one of them spam calls. I doubt it's them calling, because that's not, because I bought it in a different county. Unfortunately, I can't just silence that stuff because I rarely get somebody texting or calling me. If I put it on silent, I'm not going to be remembering to unsilence it. And then I'll have somebody like my boss calling me to see if I want to come to work, or my brother calling, and I'm going to miss it. these trips to Aberdeen are not exactly quick. I mean, I realize part of that is because I keep pausing and stopping and faffing around, but yeah, it's what is it, a Volvo pulling a Volvo? Okay, it's a Volvo. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, see, this is what I'm talking, when I use the thingy in here, it's working just fine. The controller. So whatever settings I got on this are the ones I want to have in the other one. Oh, there's some achievements. Okay, experience beats all, 7 of 8, and then whatever the other one said. Okay, we need to go to Glasgow. Deliver to there? Yeah. Yeah, and that gives us going to this one for the first time also. Okay, I think you messed up. You got another moon way over there. And that's scary. You're not supposed to be there. Nothing else is that close. Ah, well. I guess we're all about to die. Must be a meteor. Must be. Unfortunately, I don't know if they just don't have them or what, but there's no there's no cameras to watch. I don't know if they just don't have that in Euro Truck, or at least not with the older base game, or in Euro in UK, or I don't know what's going on, but first of all, you're on the wrong side of the road. Second of all, you're going the wrong way. You're almost getting creamed because of it. Do it, Ellie. You do it. Oh, that's right. I got a different game going. That's why the volume's all different. this is going to be the harder one to figure out over here, because as much as I've tried to do these stories before with my orphanage story, and I never quite got into the... I made the characters, but I never did any story bit with them. I had a house that had a bunch of servants and whatnot. This way. Well, I'm gonna have to go both ways, but in the daytime. Because I don't know what I'm missing. Currently halfway there-ish on the money without buying a bad beater truck. I'd really like to have one of those pop up though. You know, story-wise, that would be cool. I mean, let's look and see if there is one. Okay, well, there is one. Are we able to buy that? How much did it say we have? Where's my money? Oh, okay, I got 41. We could buy that. But I don't want to buy it yet, though. I mean, you can buy it and park it and not use it and just say that they're buying it a few episodes from now. I mean, do you want to take a chance on this not being there? Well, That's the problem with looking before you know you have the money. Yeah, but she's still not able to drive it. Maybe this was parked in the garage and she's trying to get the money to get it fixed up. Maybe we can buy it, but we have to get it. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't think it lets us fix it up just a little bit. How about you save the game, buy it, and then make your decision after that? I don't think she should get a Mercedes Benz. Gotta stop having so many rules all the time. Because, I mean, this kind of. Okay, you know what? If when we finish this job, this truck is still there, I mean, it's after midnight. If this truck is still there, we'll make our decision. Sometimes I don't think this game is like accurate on the time. I think, do I have it set to the right time zone or something? Or is it just because it's further north? Because I don't know. It seemed like England or UK is like kind of a similar time zone to where I live, or planetary position, latitude. It's the same distance north of the equator as Michigan. You know, that type of thing. I could be wrong. Story's gonna be if I were to get that truck that it was it was in her little shed garage. It's just broken down, and she can't drive it without fixing it up. But she can't fix it up without being 18 and being able to like get it in her name or. So maybe what we'll do is we can buy that, but she doesn't get to drive it until she has the money to fully restore it. I mean, I'd like to drive it as a beater and take our chances, but then again, you know, the engine's just gonna keep breaking down. No, I mean, I want to have the option of like just doing like the bare minimum repairs and see how much that does to it. You know, clicking the ones on the one side, not the replace everything bit. You know, because the story I was going out with was that she has been shacking up in this in that first garage. You know, it's like an abandoned shed. Maybe it's got a truck, maybe it doesn't, but you know. So, we're going to go down into the pit instead of climbing out of it. Hey, one moment. I'm going to check the time on this thing, because something just doesn't seem right with it. Oh, something don't seem right there. It doesn't have time zones like the other thing, so... I don't know. Just seems weird the sun's at 2 a.m., but maybe it is. Fall into a hole, Alice. Don't fall into a burning ring of fire. I'm trying not to. Try a little harder. Now, does this only take me there or into the pit? Good, because I want to go into the pit. Doesn't seem as steep coming down as it does trying to go up. Oh, that's all you give me? You want to maybe go with when they reach a certain level? That's when they turn a certain age? I mean, we're... Maybe when they're level 10. You could always go at level 18. Yeah, well, that's going to be kind of boring. Somebody wait until level 18. That takes a while. You know, I think it took like 100 loads just to get to level 10 on Stu Spudman. You know, you really want to be driving around the UK and Oklahoma only until level 18? I don't know what I want to do. Well, first thing you want to do is you want to save the game. 3 Aberdeens. What if you're not saying Aberdeen right? Oh, god darn it. Just give it a rest. I don't live in Scotland, okay? I'm sorry. What if it's not called Scotland? What if it's Scotland? Well, scut farkus on you. I want to find out. Copy configuration. Yeah, I want all my trucks to be like this. Oh, I don't have another one? Well, hey, now we got... Well, we can't... We have to go to a service thing first to mess with it, but... Okay, you know what? Okay, we're gonna save as temp after truck. And I want to go test something really quick. Now, we did not use a loan to go get this truck, so that's one thing. The cutscene goes to turn on the truck and put it in the garage, and it won't go. Oh, never mind. Weak. Let's see, are we dealing with the same situation when we drive through here? Well, I like this a lot better. This looks more like the whole hiding in a shack thing. I mean, compared to the garage you get in the other game. mean, there is a difference. Okay. This is I'm just going over here for information's sake, so I'm gonna just go. It's got some get up and go for a truck, you know. Then again, it ain't hauling nothing, but. Okay. So we're at 50%. Okay. If I do that, what do we get? Oh, I don't have that much money. Okay, well, that's what we know that we need 88, which is like the cost of a frickin' truck. I have 20. I can afford the trans. I can afford the engine. Okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna have to leave it as is, and she'll have to get towed. So, all right. Let's see what kind of paint jobs we could do when it comes time. Okay, well, I like that they give me the paint jobs and I have the option of playing with them. I'm pretty sure we chose this for our company logo. Okay. Okay. So we have the truck, but for now, I think I'm just gonna say that it was parked in the garage and we can't drive it yet. You know, maybe I'll say that it needs the transmission or something. You know, not necessarily the engine, but it's like we got to make the money to fix up the other stuff. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and park that because the only difference right now is using this truck versus the Quick Jobs trucks. So yeah, we're gonna park this. Oh, I suppose I could do those too, but we're not doing that. Okay, we were up here. We're going to pretend like we didn't just do that. We're going to pretend like that was in the garage all along. Or maybe she just now found the garage with that truck in there. You know. Or her friend, you know, the buddy that helped her get the fake ID or whatever might have set her up with this truck. You know, we don't know where it came from and whatnot, but somehow that truck ended up in her little shack. Here, let's do this since we're here. Well, I don't want to go there. We've already gone to Carlisle too many times. We're going to be going there again a lot. So, do you want to go back this way? This one pays more than this one. Well, how about now that you bought a truck, how about you stop trying to get the one that pays more? Maybe the story will be that she still has to get one of the other trucks to leave the country. She still has to work towards that. It can still be a used truck, but it's just she's not taking this one because this one, maybe it's a stolen truck, maybe it's who knows. Let's do a cement truck. They're both going to the same place, so let's do the one with a different kind of load. Okay, we got. So it might be I mean, for all I know, the cement mixers or whatever in England are different than here. I can't tell if this is a tank or a hopper. But alright, well, I'm gonna go warm my coffee up real quick. Stretch my legs. Okay, so I think the other part of this is the fact that she's driving for this temp agency, and the whole point was that she was using the trucks they were providing. So at the very least, I don't want her to start driving this truck until she's heading this way with it. Maybe the temp agency only covers this region. Or at least the one she's working for. Maybe they've got a different location, but she has to get there somehow. I don't know. We'll figure it up as we go. Figure it up? Yeah, we'll figure it up. We'll figure it up, won't we? We're gonna figure it up. Let me do the figuring, Rock. Let me do the figuring, Rock. Buddy, be careful. Be careful, dude. I just don't want to start using that truck right away. You know, I don't mind the broken truck in the garage scenario. But I don't want to jump right to using it either. Okay, so going this way. I mean, not much has changed. I can still go with the whole theme where they had to earn the money to buy one of them other trucks that cost, you know, $80, $90. So the fact if I have her save up to do the repairs for that much, but at the same time, I don't want to miss out on the driving the clunker and breaking down aspect. You know, and then, you know, the fact that she might be driving this truck right now wearing high heels, or you know, or platforms or something, you know, because she, you know, it's just how she is. She wants to dress that way. She wants to dress fancy. You know. May not be practical outfits, but hey, you know. She's already trying to break away from the norm, isn't she? Oh, I thought we were taking the other. Okay, that was that going. Alright. Never mind. Never mind what I'm saying. But we're gonna... No. Yeah, that's what I want to do. She's driving a Mercedes. Maybe that's what she's trying to save up for. I mean, I doubt they cost more than the other, but if they did... Maybe she wants a fancy, you know, big full sleeper truck with everything and in the Mercedes-Benz edition. I mean, they don't... I don't think they have Rolls-Royce in the game, so, you know, gotta go with what we can go with. Possibly go with the same theme in the other one. Well, if I run across a clunker. That's what I'd really like to do, is run across a clunker. I mean, that was just kind of... The fact that I said that and took a chance and loaded that and is like, well, foot in my mouth, I better take it. I mean, it looked perfect to me. Close enough to perfect for me. Hope everybody's having a good day today. I'm currently off for my regular off day. kind of not looking forward to tomorrow, given what happened yesterday. But new store manager seems to be a bit on the warpath. I guess you could say it kind of reminds me of the Queen of Hearts playing off with their head. Don't say the wrong thing or she'll fire you. I wasn't there today, so I don't know what happened since, but she came in, and this one guy has been, you know, he does all the chicken cooking for the deli, but he's also been working other departments. And the other day, you know, because they had the other guy quit the deli after this new manager showed up, and so, you know, they got him helping out and cooking chicken and working extra and this and that, and this new manager had the nerve to ask him to stay even more. And he's like, I'm not staying. I've already stayed for like hours extra. You know, I mean, I don't know the actual conversation, but that's the way he makes it sound. But you know, apparently something about, said something about, look, you know, at my old store, I fired like 15 people. And it's like, you know, making her sound like a psycho. You know, so you brag about that? You know, what kind of a manager uplifts people by bragging about something like that? But in any case, you know, yesterday I guess he got called in the office and she fired him. So I don't know what else happened between those two to cause that situation, but we're all on edge. You know, you got somebody that brags about firing people, and that now they've done it, and somebody else already quit on their own. It's like, you know. Meanwhile, we're trying to just keep our own department, you know, going and adjusting and getting, you know, trying to straighten everything up ourselves so that they won't have to say anything. And it's like, so apparently, that, you know, not only is she watching the cameras, but she's also either on the store gizmo or on her own cell phone or something, is able to walk around the store and still look at the cameras. You know, just... And we don't know why she was chosen. You know, this company's weird. Sometimes they'll put somebody somewhere because they're the ones on probation and trying to give them a chance to prove themselves. You know. Who knows? But we're also a union shop. We have a union, so the guy may or may not be actually fired. He can try to get his job back. And it's possible she could get in trouble. not fun. Not knowing. You know, the one thing we were told in cosmetology school that they tried to pound into our brains was stay in your own lane and don't get lost in the sauce. In other words, handle your own business and try not to get caught up in all the gossip and crap. Control what you can control. You know, but it's so hard because, you know, I've got a coworker in my department that just can't resist coming all the way over to where I'm working and yapping at me all the time. You know, I try to tell him, you know, you got to stop doing that, but it's like, you know, this is the type of boss that, like I mentioned earlier with the whole, you know, kids hitting each other and stuff, it ain't gonna be about he walked over to me. It's gonna be about we're both standing there talking, even though I'm actually trying to keep doing what I'm doing. You know, I'm grabbing a box and opening it and putting it on the shelf while he's standing there at my cart. You know, but you know, you never know what kind of manager they are, where they're gonna say you're both standing around doing nothing. I mean, the thing is, with him being over by me, if there's a customer over at the service counter, now nobody's over by the counter. The minute one of them complains, then we both get it. He usually is handling the counter because he was told to, so that I can get my work done. Because he does a lot more standing around as it was. You know, he doesn't do as many things. But usually, because he's been standing around too much, he's been given a lot of the cleaning tasks that he hates doing. Okay, I don't know if I have this already, but we're gonna get it again. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Yeah. Here, let's do this too while we're at it. I wish the camera took nice pictures like this. I mean, that's nice and clear and bright and, you know. I think after this load, we'll switch back over. I mean, I don't mean to be yapping so much about work and all that, but it is what it is. I mean, it's on my mind, which is why I have so many episodes of driving these trucks for hours at a time. You know, I don't have the gas money to go drive my car and go to Port Huron every day. So this is about what I'd be doing once in a while, if I could, is hopping in my car and going for a drive. Difference is I get to sit here and do this and not have to leave my dog home alone. I get to be with him for a few hours. You know, whether he's sleeping on the floor right now or next to me on the bed, I'm still in the room with him. I don't know how much longer I got with him. He's 16 years old right now. Chances are when he goes, I won't be having another. I'm gonna take a heck of a life change for me to be able to get another dog. Or a cat. So many positive things would have to happen in order for me to have another. And again, there could be some negative things that happen that force the positive change. There's no way that was a cop or anything doing that to me. That must be the sun doing that. Because I'm only doing half speed. Okay, we'll try not to look at that mirror. One got a sleeper. Hey, dummy. Yeah? You're driving on this side of the road, remember? You're not going over there. Oh, okay. Haven't done yet. I think that's just kind of the generic. Might be just a generic church that they keep reusing. I mean, a lot of churches in small town England kind of look alike from what I've seen, but, you know, unless it's the same one being used over and over again, but in the TV shows and whatnot. You know, what was that? Father Brown, the guy from the Weasley dad from Harry Potter played a priest in England that was like a detective. think I need to turn up ahead. Yep, I do. Now, is it a roundabout we're using? Well, even if it is, you're not going around that way. You're going around the other way. You're gonna go roundabout at the... Whoa! Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna make this light. And they turn quick. Jeez, they turn quick. You know, it takes forever to turn back to green, but they, you know... You look how long that yellow holds to turn back to green. It's kind of like Windenburg. Shut up, I'm watching the ship go by. They ain't giving me no trains yet, so I gotta watch the ships. Be thankful it's this Aberdeen and not the one in Washington. Otherwise, we'd have to keep stopping for the lift bridge. Or the trains there. They got lift bridges and trains, you know? Get really spoiled. Reliable contractor, 10 of 15. Okay. So I want to remove the 2. Can I remove the 2? Well, I guess I can't do it without. Hey, y'all, don't be emailing me anything. You don't need to be emailing me. You hear me? Bullshit. This is making me mad. Because I have an account. Okay, well, let's exit. Let me load up World of Trucks or whatever and try to get that sorted. Okay, I need to Oh, God, come on. Will you stop this damn crap all the time? 4GTK. 4CGTK. Alright. Okay, the transaction ID, is that what I'm looking for? Or the key? What? I mean, is it the where's the frickin' product number crap? Why do I always have to faff around with this stuff when I'm in the middle of a damn stream, you know? I mean, I'm pretty sure that was it, but then again, I don't know. I just. You know, you'd think that big long number would be the same big long number the other thing's asking for. I mean, you recognize that I have the game on here, unless that's something else. You don't have my gallery on there. So somehow I can't get it. I mean, I'm assuming that would be the frickin' key. Oh, can I just click that? Alright, and then it's adding. Okay, let's try that. M74YN. Okay. So, let's close that. Let's load up that Euro truck again real quick. So I want to get that synced. No, 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 we're not using that one. Get the hell out of here with that. Alright, now. Any way I can... Well, anyway. Let's click this, sign in. I want to make sure it gets saved. Let's see, it's 4 o'clock, so... Alright. Some point soon I'm going to be ending the stream, eating my dinner, and then coming back and doing another stream, so... So, I mean, faffing around right now is not as bad as earlier in the game. But it's still bad. It's still boring as hell. Okay. Now, maybe by doing that, I'll see some viewpoints and whatnot. But we'll save that for later today when we look again. For now, let's load up Amy. Amy the American. What if it turned out she wasn't actually American? I mean, she is adopted. Well, we'll have to figure that out some other time. I just want to make sure. We've already done that. Okay. Nope. I did see that when Tina, when I bought the truck for Tina in Vegas, that was a crappy truck, and she was emailing me about it. Like, hey, I'm gonna quit if you don't give me a better truck. Let's see, we left off in Tulsa at the airport, I believe. So we can possibly go to Enid. Go to Idabel. Yeah. School bus. Paint. That's something different. Well, that would take me all the way down to the bottom. That's probably a good one to do. I kind of like that. Oh, it's all the way down at the bottom. Okay. Well, we're not going to do the waste paper. So, well, let me look at the map then. Which one's going further? Taylor's here. Waste management is here. Namick is over here. So, okay, E-Pro was the other one. So, that one's the furthest south. So we'll take that one. Technically we were still here anyway. Well, we were just around the corner at the airport. How about, let's see, this is a 4-hour trip. Why are you going that way? What? Why you gonna... Okay, probably because you put it on like the wrong side of the road or something. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's what it is. There might be something there. Then again, maybe not. You know what? I'd hate to do that to y'all, but do I want to save that or not? I mean, I'm not actually hungry yet, but at the same time, I don't want to start the other one too late. I don't know. What are you wanting to do here? Well, most of that is pictures. You only got one video camera. It's just a matter of how these roads are. Let's get driving, okay? You jump back in here to do another load. But after this load, we're ending this stream unless something changes my mind. Hey, look, we're driving a school bus. I don't think so. Oh. Alright, I have got to... This is annoying the hell out of me. Alright, am I able to do that over here? Alright, No, I don't wanna... No. Damn it. Never mind that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't load that game. Okay. As long as I see that you're not loading that game. Alright. What can I do with that? Well, you recorded some of that, right? It's really annoying me. I want this to be freaking fixed. I'm sick and tired of it zooming when I go to do this stuff. I don't have ETS on the other computer, so I can't load that one, and that's what I needed to do. So without reloading it here right now and fixing it, by looking at a picture of it on the other laptop, I can't figure out what the hell I needed to do. So... Alright, that'll work. I wish I had the ability to just save a configuration across all my profiles. So when the computer deletes cookies or, anything like that, I can just say, hey, set it back to option 1 or something, and just be done with it. Just see how frustrated I'd get if I had a wheel. we don't want you to have a wheel. Considering the amount of money I spent on this laptop that I never thought I'd be spending this soon. If they ever have an actual cheap wheel, you know, it's like, hey, can I go to Micro Center and maybe get a refurbished wheel? Or maybe Ollie's has one. Good stuff, cheap. Or is it good cheap stuff? Hey, you better get back and let me over. I'm gonna turn the lights on the school bus. Where's all the guardrails? Okay, I can't drive on a road without guardrails right next to me. Oh no, that's too much room on that shoulder. Come on now. Oh, okay, this is a little bit more like it. Oh man, they're going away. Come on, I need guardrails. Don't feel safe without them. spooky. It's like, where the hell did the road go? Oh, I gotta go this way. Actually, you went the wrong way. That's what happened. Did I somehow go somewhere I wasn't supposed to be able to go? I'm gonna have to look at that. I'm watching a playback on my other laptop real quick. So I want to see what the hell happened. Okay, it told me I needed to go that way. And you zapping about guardrails. And I didn't follow the red line. And it did not stop me from going straight. Wow. Game glitch. Well, we're in a no rules thing, or we're in a gotta follow the rules thing here, so we're just gonna go, unless I can cross over the highway, which at the moment I don't see that. We're just gonna have to go up to this next turnaround and come back. That is the second weirdest thing that has ever happened in this game. Nothing's gonna top that trying to start out the Stu Spudman series and choosing a first job and having that trailer fall on the hood of my truck when it loaded. That hasn't happened since in any quick jobs or anything. Just somehow it loaded me in a spot where there was a trailer that just fell on the hood. I mean, I don't know if we spawned in the same spot or if that trailer was an afterthought and dropped on my truck, or I don't know, but it happened. I have a short of it, or a clip, or something on my channel. what made me mad about that is, out of all the times I kept trying to restart and get potatoes as his first load, I finally had it. That one was gonna be the one, but I was starting with a damaged truck. I mean, in hindsight, okay, that was the quick jobs truck. I wouldn't have been keeping it anyway, but it just, that's what I get for getting the load I wanted. And I must have started at least like 50 profiles trying to get it to give me potatoes for a first load. I think we ended up doing vegetables just because potatoes can be mixed in with that. You know, and I came up with the whole, you know, if it's potatoes, we get to keep all the profit. If it's vegetables, we keep like 50%. If it's packaged or frozen food, then we get a smaller percent. You know, but well, let that be a lesson to y'all. Not careful, you can drive on non-existent roads. They don't always put the barrier up. There's some dude that actually has a YouTube channel where he's purposely showing all the glitches and stuff. You know, the places where you can get around them barriers and it should be fairly easy, well, not easy, but, you know, her dad would be seeking fortune. The mother would want either popularity or maybe something to do with the family, big happy family. I mean, because she was starting a family and was having kids, and then, you know, then had to adopt. Maybe she wanted to adopt even more and would have, except maybe she saw the way her husband was acting around this daughter, as far as, you know, not loving her enough. You know, hey, it's my trophy, my trophy child, and, you know, not loving her as his own, but using it for the publicity. But, you know, she probably thought twice about having another, you know, adopting another child with him, but given that she's living in the Bible Belt and all that, and in the public eye, and she's not going to just up and leave him. I mean, he's not beating her or anything, he's just overbearing and self-absorbed and Bible thumper. be like that. And I don't know how many there are in the area, but as I've stated before, the town that banned the dancing that Footloose is based on is just south of Oklahoma City. So doesn't mean that all the towns in Oklahoma wanted to do that. You know, and they did reverse their ban, but there are people that, you know, there's people that want to burn books, there's people that, you know, all that stuff. Ban the video games, they're violent. Yet, you know, there's things they do that ain't helping their children any. They preach all the proper marriage parts of the Bible, and then they go behind each other's backs and have affairs, and you know, because that happens with everybody, not just the Bible thumpers, but it just makes them look really bad when they preach all these different commandments and such, and then go and break the ones that suit them. The Bible said such and such behavior, they would stone you to death for that. Would you like to be stoned to death? Oh no, I'm innocent. I'm a good person. No, we need to stone the gay people. Yeah, well, you're not supposed to be cheating on your husband. No, that Bible verse was misinterpreted. They didn't actually stone anybody for that. That was only for criminals. Oh, so you're saying that that particular part of the Bible was misinterpreted, yet the bits about that might refer to gay people are completely accurate and 100% true, and nobody messed them up at all? Okay, I didn't even realize I was over here, because okay, I didn't quite get to that mark yet, but now it's getting dark, which means all this stuff's gonna annoy me. You want to go back the other way and save this road for later? No, because we're gonna go this way. whole point was to try to do this, but then we went the wrong way. And well, you started this at, wasn't this like a 3 o'clock thing? And you had like a 4-hour load? Yeah, something like that. So you messed it up. Yeah. It's really that gets down to the heart of the matter when it comes to why, other than the fact that, trying to convert everybody to your religion, for starters, and yours is the only way to do it, and so no, I didn't say I was trying to convert anybody. I just said that God loves everybody, and you should love God. And well, you're trying to convert people to believe in God the way you do by saying that. Turned out that God didn't want you to be that way. Would you change? Well, what's gonna happen if God comes to Earth, or sends a message, or says that's not what I said? Are they gonna turn their backs on God? Or will they follow the teachings, the word? If God tells me I need to do something different, am I going to adapt? Am I going to comply? We all need to ask ourselves those questions, whether you believe or you don't believe. Are you open-minded enough to change? Are you so dead set on excluding anybody, or chastising them, or telling them they're going to burn in hell, that you just can't change? Why can't you just be a little nicer? If it turns out that all the gay people are going to burn in hell, that's not your doing. You ain't gonna save them. It's not your job to save them. Not if the way you try to save them goes against the teachings of trying to love your fellow man. Here's the thing. If you believe in God, and you believe that God created everything, then God created gay people. oh no, the devil must have done it. So you're telling us that the devil has more power to overrule that something that God did, and that God can't fix it? Okay, well, we're gonna have to come back to that because we're not. That's a daytime mission. You know, I'm sorry. You know, I look up at that sky. I look at, you know, if you're gonna believe in a God that created all that, then God created the gay people too. Hey, God created the praying mantis, didn't he? Okay, are we within 2 hours? Yeah. Yeah, but I think we need to get to the bigger issue. What's that? God created video games. Did he? He gave man the ability to make them. You know, God is God, and God's the God of science too, right? You know, I mean, why can't science just be a way of describing how God uses his powers? But because we can't know how he did it. Why not? He still created it, right? He still created all the elements. I mean, if you believe in God and all that, then he created the stuff. He made the recipe. He made the ingredients. Just because we choose to, just because you choose to tell the story a different way on how he did it, doesn't mean it changes the fact of what he did. I mean, it's like, okay, God takes out a big giant soup pot, puts it on the stove, he puts a bunch of stuff in there, adds some water, and you got one group that says he cooked that soup in less than an hour, and he added just the usual soup ingredients. You got another group that says No, he must have done that in 5 hours and slow simmered it and added this and that. And another group says, no, he cooked it in a crock pot instead. And it wasn't as big of a batch. Now, if in all them versions the soup comes out the same and it's still the same soup and he's the one that made it, then you can't really dispute whether or not the soup is wrong. You know, if you're saying that he made perfect soup and you go to taste it and you're like, I like this soup, but there shouldn't be carrots in it. Carrots are wrong. I oppose carrots. Well, you said his soup was perfect. Yeah, but I opened the cookbook and it says that this is the recipe he followed. And it doesn't mention carrots. And then on this other page, when he made bread, it said never add carrots. So, never have carrots in the bread. And by carrots, you can interpret that as don't make carrot bread, or don't make bread with chunks of carrot in it. Everybody's going to be trying to fight over how that's supposed to be interpreted. You know, you can make a carrot bread, you can make a carrot cake, so is that devil worship if you make a carrot bread? What if it is? Again, my point being, have an open mind to that conversation could go multiple ways. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But are you confirming the existence of a devil? Are you just going to blame everything that you do wrong on the devil? Oh, the devil made me do it? But you're allowed to get away with it because you just say that, whereas when the devil makes somebody else be gay, they need to go burn in hell. Oh, hey, you stole a French fry. You need to go burn in hell? That wasn't your French fry. You shouldn't have stole it. You know, that's a sin, isn't it? Yeah, but they're loving each other. what you're saying is you looked into the pot of soup and you saw two potatoes touching each other, and it's your belief that potatoes should never touch each other. It should always be a potato and a piece of meat. That's really what it is. You're looking into if you're gonna believe in a God. Another one from another one of these local damn numbers. Hey, God made those too. Spam calls. God made them. They suck, but he made them, right? Or is that devil work? But back to my point before I was interrupted. If you're going to believe in God's perfect soup, you can't complain when you look into the pot at every little thing and start saying that's not perfect, those shouldn't be touching. God must have made a mistake, and those mistakes must be cast into hell. The devil must have done something to it when God wasn't looking. Oh, and heaven forbid that the people that believe in the God with Jesus, if it turned out that God was the same God that has Muhammad and the Muslim faith and Islam, and what if he was also the God of Buddha and all that? What if there was one God and we're all looking at the soup and interpreting the soup in our own way and writing a cookbook based on that soup? Heaven forbid we try it with Colonel Sanders chicken. Ain't nobody figured out that recipe yet, have they? With that being said, we're going to, I'm going to take my break because it's 5 o'clock-ish. So I'm going to end this stream, and we'll come back to this a little later. So watch for my, if you like watching my truck drive and stuff, whether you want to listen to me rant and rave or not, or faff around, I'm probably going to be continuing on with these two young ladies later tonight. So I'll see y'all in episode 4. Have a good day, good night if I don't see ya. And I'll see you in the next one. And, bye-bye for now.